This is a bit different, boys and girls, but it's a little bit of insight to the other side of what a lot of people are trying to achieve. I recently sold everything and just invested my money.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, my
Order
fucking
filled.
order closed,
Order
bitch.
filled.
Hmm. Oh my god, we gotta change this fucking bracket size. I gotta change this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Need distractions, gotta watch out for them. Someone around you just a monitor, yeah. You can bully me, I'll run you over.
Order
When they
filled.
doubted me, I
Order
bet
filled.
the over. Keep ascending, I can never fall. Make them think that I ain't up to none. Moving silence, it's attentional. They wanna knock me off my pivot well. Ain't gonna happen, keep on wishing no. Don't need a ghost, I know I ain't on that. Doing this shit and I been it up. I don't need no one, I'ma get it done. Pondering and I'm realizing just how far I come. Ain't forgiving or forgetting when y'all sign me out. Was at my lowest, my own people kept me while I was down. And these days, they trying to snoop around. I'm really cool enough, yeah, now. Swear me, I'm family that wanna see you fail, yeah. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. Think I need to smoke a tree, gon' get high as I can be. Tryna speak the higher me. Manifest reality, it's all lining up for me. Better watch our TV. Moving tight, way too insane. We stay cooking all day. Put in work like a routine. But my niggas wanna leave, you don't wanna fuck with me. Tryna warn you, no really. Even though it mean I seen I'm on my regular body. I'm on my regular body. I'm the one they wanna be, I'm the one they wanna be. Niggas said they jockin' me. I run up, but they gon' copy. I done helped out so many, but who was with me when I needed them? That's when I found out that most people really fake as hell. I almost thought that niggas really tried to leave me there. Was me and y'all know who built the shit up and got us here. How they tryna take credit and they shit blood us with a tear. That's just ridiculous, ain't put no pain in this. I gave everything I done ran on empty tanks for this. Put my young ass already emptied out my bank for this. I'm mad scientist, I don't really win insane for this. Yeah, yeah.
Order filled.
See, I wouldn't wanna be high. Told you that I would never need ya. Call off for ya. Folks be shady moving, we at. Doing her sit in a band and they go, we clear. I got just walking up, I'm up a space, I'm out of here. Yeah, yeah. I've been ascending up it. Oh yeah, no, I don't have no fear. Yeah, yeah. You know I'm like a spice upon me, and it's trying to act clown. Ain't wait to tip, but you may see me, I just said on all. House keep trying to blend in, whole time knowing that you posing. Yeah. Swear it been was time that I expose them. A lot of y'all owe me major splits. Got y'all mouth, that's what it is. Living they head ain't paying rent. Put it on bed, I son these niggas. Vamping and shit when the sun on with it. But the time I shit, I'm moving different. And I ain't getting a crime. Needless to be both of you bums. I can't back with none of that. I'm playing Senji, I ain't giving no more chances, so done with it. I'm way too away, yeah. I'm way too away. And no, I could never let you on me back. Once you cross me, nigga, ain't no fucking double backing. Watch your homies see the me, will stab you in the back. What happened to the last time that fuck with me? They us in the back. Ain't TV with the shit, but you know we making that shit happen. They say chatting from the crowd, I'm up on stage just laughing. It's a cold war out here, shot, you better grab your jacket. You would never was like, you ain't even call you a has-been. We moving, talking to a line, you never catch us slacking. I keep on making plays, yeah, something like I quarterbacking. TNCGM run that shit like we playing Madden. Work so hard they think it's magic, like I did a hat trick.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
About a dollar, why would I? If you had to walk up in my shoes, you won't survive. I've been checking niggas, pressing up since age of 5. It's 2020.
Flexing.
Yeah. Yeah. Climbing to the top, setting my mind low. Authentic with the love, gotta watch out though. Swear these niggas fake, don't surprise me though. Playing with my life, but I'm in control. Tap the button on you.
Order filled.
Swerving and running, bitch, you bitter bad. Fucking with a light worker, lead you down a dark path. Suicidal thoughts to hunt you, I don't got a blast, yeah. I really got no man doing shit they can imagine. Bitch, I am fantastic, timeless, everlasting. How I got no personality, ain't see me spaz yet. Niggas wanna fuck with me, they really try to fuck with me. No big, I worry you lately, most you want it better, yeah. High TV on top. problem, bitch, don't give about no other team. One smoke, what's the drop? Cause I got niggas stocks can stay about me. You wish you got laugh, got me saying that, but you ain't alright. Strap your diamonds really well, but speaking on my name, talking crazy, you get built by that. Lot of boats on play with me for real, and no spill with that. When you a hoe, I know it, so we ain't even gon' get in about to run you off the internet. I just be minding my business, get money. You doubt me, must be dummy. People clowns, they acting funny. I am the way they wanna ride, and they try up on it. You useless, I dispose ya. Know how to squad a pose, and niggas say when I expose them, they hide and trying to club. Watch out, they getting close to a line. This shit divine, feel like I lost my mind.
Flexin'.
What you and you are my little bitch, you stuck on, I don't give a fuck. Just be careful what you ask a nigga, now it's stuck. You want our luck, contra blessings, about to call your bluff.
Late trade.
I've been working around the clock. Niggas listen to them, pussy, young looking way hot. You don't really know supply. Swear folks be touching for rotation, it sounds like steel. Why they can't be like me, cause they aim me for the high. That's not for the shit, the universe is coincided. 1 and 4, I really know my sister guided. Lot of big guys and good shot, I blend in with this kindness. There ain't no hiding. Really about to spot on y'all, I swear it's gonna get frightening. Strike a nigga down, bitch, I'm moving some like lightning. You talking, I just say what I thought I worked in Nike. Taking, get you cut off, knew I went to it, but lightly. You ain't about to hold me, nigga, like I wanna mention. Sticky, he got minty. When you about that spend, like ain't no way you being serious. Maybe he got drunk and then I left him talk delirious. Maybe he just bored, okay? Pick up that controller, boy, I'm not the one I play. Pick up that controller, boy, I'm not the one I play. I know me, they mad. They want me to, they want that crash, but I'm sorry and it's all cause who I lose, look at her, stay last. I ain't about to play with you, I don't know you that good.
Yes, sir. Press the bar. AI. Get this, man.
too different. I'm moving way 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 too different. Saying fucking niggas. They be tryna creep up on me, tryna take advantage. Don't do well with an authentic. I ain't doing no switch. Love batch, I'm independent. And it's gonna stay like that. Always keep it true. I'ma tell it to you straight like that. Think you seeing me? It's your dumbass must be blind or something. Y'all got weak as ops compared to mine. Bitch, right out the sun. And you know we really vamp for shit. Y'all gon' pick it up. Really out here fighting for my life. Gotta color up. All the things that be who really win it. Chose to be about. Gotta teach my niggas how to get that guap. I teach me my lips, she got the motion that won't ever stop. Build a renaissance, we got option teaching stops to get the money right. I see y'all tweaking out here fiending, trying to get some clout. That's so embarrassing, you could've took a different route. All y'all do is spend, well man, I swear it ain't no cap at all. See up the way, little bitch, we record shit, just move along. You be in a deficit, I'm seeing through that little facade. Thought some shit, you better do it right. It ain't no compromise, man. For attention, tryna bless it like I don't mean I. Boy, you must be high. You have your own supply. Need the bust from pills. Gotta go beyond that junkie vibe. See what's your way, price these moments. Niggas need to get it like I just in the shit. I'm a whole nother type life. I make it happen while they can and now they mad at it. Making something out of nothing, just a habit, yeah. Like years ahead, bitch, I'm knowing you can fathom it. I just imagine it and put some action with it. Mouth of this every wrong God won't get me on my zone. They so obsessed, even haters can't leave me alone. I already got these phones, but think I need another phone. Or just some time alone, gotta brace yourself for greatness. Hate won't stop to see the light and see the light and try to come around, be trying to fly. Why these people keep on acting like they fucking know me? I ain't your friend, and no, I'm not your little homie. Why I gotta told these niggas stepping on them like a bug, liking on these niggas. Introduce them to the other side. Gotta balance lighter with the shadow if you gon' survive. If you gon' survive, really think you seeing me? You must be blood or something. All your eyes be weak as hell compared to mine. My off the sun. Really, I fight for my life. Gotta cover up. And you know it really been for shit. Y'all gon' pick it up. Take it to yourself. If you started, you better do it right. Give your best and not to know it. This is coming from the side. Yeah.
Responsible thing you didn't take profit down there.
Put in the work. You gon' get what you deserve. You gon' get what you deserve.
Next time we do that.
Yeah.
That's 20 points. Yeah, definitely should have took some. I was thinking about it. I was kind of like torn. Should already have my mind made up on it. Close to taking proper on this. Let me see if they're in the 5 minute. See if we can follow through in the 5 minute.
Never judge a book by its cover.
Kind of train up
but
the
if you're
longer
reading
time frame a
this,
little
it's
bit.
too late.
So let's stop down here. Almost got the stop hit, having it too low.
Sometimes I tend
Get a
to
little
think that my
aggression
most
on the
creative
ball, nice.
ideas are impossible to reach due to human limitations. I put the pen to the paper and then enrage as the words up on the page turn to factual statements. Oh, you're mistaken. Well, there's no escaping the idea that this isn't more than just a mere coincidence. Calluses on my fingerprints as I write away the evidence. Wondering how could I even think of this? Let me take your asses down the rabbit hole. Shit's been happening since this class was only half as full. Back in the days when I was looked at as a classic joke. I mean the days of Ugly God and Travis Scott antidote. I was trying to find
Order
some inner
filled.
peace within the music.
Yeah, I should've just
This is
took
what
the
I gotta do
fucking
to
proper
try
down
and feel
there.
human. I'ma
I
do
was
it.
kinda just trying to get
Find
better
a
at my
place for
entry
these thoughts to get out my
stances.
stupid head. But as I wrote, my intuition showed true regret. Must have been gifted with a blessing and curse, but you could never tell the difference between the best and the worst. Write a line about attacking my bully, thinking he's trapped in my verse. 6 months later, now he's dancing in the dirt. They
I
made
get
a
better
rap about how you
intro there.
scam and how you snack on them perks, or how you cheated on your wife went straight to snatching her purse. And there's a lot that I wrote down that day, laughing at first. Someone tell Cody Manson none of that actually works. Stupid, and I write a song about my friend who's always sneezing. Didn't need no tail behind it, didn't need no reason. The silly hook and couple verses they couldn't believe it. Now my most popular song to date, very prestigious. Dead noise trying to make it through the threshold. Yeah, I've been through hell, couldn't tell if I was blessed though. Wanna test my limits? I'll make sure you don't forget. Hope turn you to a puncher, write the verse inside my death note. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket and coat, cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket and coat, cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone. Had you in my circle, cut you out just like a jack-o'-lantern. Due to talking shit and like a hustle, couldn't match the pattern. When will y'all just get it through your head? The talent doesn't matter. Think that you got bars? I'll catch you at the tavern. Don't you know I'm always ripping with this rusty nail? Come taste the acid rapture. Your name's all over these pages that they've torn and scattered. And while they put you in your grave and leave you out to pasture, I'm in here on the rising plane, it's only going fast. The last 5 years writing disses on bullies or anyone else who wanted nothing but weed or some money. Sick to my tummy of the people who just look at me funny. So trust me, buddy, you end up my next hook, things will get ugly. Unless it's EDT, a sinner, a Billy defense. Don't even think a fucking thought to make no silly attempts. Name drop you in the bar, the wrath will be commenced. And I have no doubt in my mind it surely will be the best. Wish I could just hold your mouth open and grab me some pliers and pull your teeth out till you're screaming, sobbing, nauseous and tired. Did a great job on the mix until I looked at your priors. All of a sudden you're pleading guilty to messing with minors. Relax, it really ain't that hard to find your whereabouts. If life's a movie, then yours got halted by Paramount. I just think it's fucked up. I ain't looking for your share of clout. It's dirty laundry, ain't no need to air it out. Jotting down your name, I wrote in cursive with a stencil. That way inside the note you would succumb into a hellhole. Thought you made your problems disappear like presto? Nah, we'll be coming for your head and your neck bones. Bet they have you gulping up the Kool-Aid like your Jim Jones. Stripped of what is left of you, your dignity and pesto. Suffering eternally, nothing but your echoes will be heard when I scribble your initials in my death note. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket
Order
and coat,
filled.
cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket and coat, cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket and coat, cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone. Scribble your first and last name inside my death note. My life's an episode of murder, she wrote. What my advice? Grab a jacket and coat, cause it gets cold when trying to cope inside the twilight zone.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, niggas be talking that shit on film. Niggas ain't pulling, can't pull no random. Money on me, don't put me in no stand up. Or out of here, they calling me handsome. I be the king.
Every time on this bed. What's that? You see on top of this bitch, fuck you, top of niggas. Me and twin stepping on shit, come through wrecking that shit. If you cross on us, we sending a blitz. Remember back, my bro was selling them bricks. He got locked up and I ain't seen no sense. Getting them bets, I got plenty of sense. Benjamin says what I got in my hands. All these haters keep on sucking me down. Pull up on me, then you better get down. Need to go delete your suck, cause your life is a scam. I'm wearing our black, those one on our back. We wiggin' and vibing, we smoking that back. Stupid, that's right, you just fell for the trap. Run down the ops and head them down. They say you got caught, they buddy now. You ain't like that, why you getting loud? I spit the game like niggas ain't allowed. Smoke on Dylan in the pack, getting loud. Ha ha, just kick them down. Need me a skip back to right around town. I'm snatching your chain, I'm snatching your crown. Something's going up, now I got a house. Mad niggas turned into snakes. You ain't game, you just get out
Order
the way.
filled.
12 creep on the suite to win the race. Do not know you
How
bitch,
did
look
it?
at my face. Now take
How?
the fire me just in case. Introduce
Didn't
you to
even
these
hit
hollow
the
things.
loss on me.
Niggas really trying stuck on me. Let me show you why my block a lead. Business
How?
meeting cause
How?
I'm bossy. I
How?
bet that they call me prophecy.
How?
Get to the
How?
bar with it, thought I hit the lottery. Rap, don't mean in robbery. Remember them nights, he's a sleeping
Alright,
that bed.
man.
Working with me, then you paying
I
the
didn't
bed.
even
Big up
settle
a bitches,
for
I
this
may hide them in. Need me an AMG, tryna swear that. Want me a scap, that way down the road. Never got luck, and I give me a ball. Grew up on session, they roaches on the floor. Ain't having the best, we have some problems though. You was still running, go give me some reload. Niggas be hoes, they soft like a pillow. They on their toes, spawn feel like mellow. I keep on winning, low bitch, give me a medal. You live in delusional, think you special. You just wanna talk on my side, we won't hurt you. You would've thought I had permanent flu. My verses be some like a lyric I chew. Lyrics I chew, cause I'm sick of these niggas. Ch. Ew.
Just stuck on my short bias. Well, good trade. Good trade. I think I traded from here to here. Didn't take the gains on that. And then we got a pullback. Then I tried to flip long. Here. I had to flip long. Maybe flip long a little early. Could have waited for a retest at a 04 level. But yeah, okay. Just wanted to get a little time. A little work on the charts. Once again, you gotta get more price on the charts. I'm taking those gains. I mean, if that's my only problem right now is taking gains, that's a pretty good fucking problem to have. Pretty good fucking problem to have. My biggest problem is taking money that I'm making consistently the right spot. A good fucking position to be in. Like I said, getting better by the day. It's one thing to be struggling to get in profit. I be getting in profit so much, I didn't take my damn profit. This would have been a beautiful show up here. Oh my god. That's completing that move I was looking for. Took a while for the volume to pop up. Shit was going up on low volume. Should've stuck in my guns on the short. Still good short idea. Should just stuck to it. I don't know why I let them weak ass buys shake me out of that short bias. They wanna send spies trying to sneak up in and hide, but the energy don't lie. They ain't got no love, so they live into the vibe. Still good trade idea. Yo, when I get my bigger account, oh my god, Here's your G's. Bro, I'm about to be able to trade this bigger account so smooth after all these reps. Like, people think this shit about making and losing money. It's about building a system, testing your system, retesting your system, refining your system, tweaking it, working on your psychology. That shit don't always show up in a winning trade. I could literally feel myself getting better by the day. I'm excited to test myself later today. I'm ready because I'm getting better at reading these entries and exits. There's GG to my head. I'm really getting this shit. It's inevitable. So nice short, man.
Yeah, better go back and do the math. Viewing us like we a statistic. When did we ever care about the stats? How you can't hang with other artists? Yet you tryna tell us how to rap. When they see us tryna be
3.1 million views on Instagram and Facebook from 100 posts in 97 days. 85 of these posts started as trial reels and led to over 90% of the views and followers that I've gained today. So trial reels are clearly just an incredibly valuable resource to grow your personal brand. And if you aren't leveraging trial reels correctly, then you're falling behind all of the competition in your niche. Just let that sit for a second, because it means the thing you're posting to your grid right now, the thing you're agonizing over and worrying what your followers are thinking, might genuinely be the smaller half of your growth engine if you're not running trial reels underneath it. So here's what you're actually getting in the next 12 minutes. I'm gonna show you how to take a reel you've put in the bag if you're not posting trial reels consistently. And I'm gonna break down exactly a lot of organic growth. Then this is gonna grid and trial reels is these notifications, right? We don't want you seeing this. Your trial reel won't get much reach. If you get that once, it's probably more likely that the algorithm is gonna be watching a closer eye on you. So make sure that you don't post more than 5 times a day. 5 is a safe limit, and that's kind of universally been shared online by a bunch of big creators. So where do you start right now? After you finish watching this cheat code video, you want to go and post and recycle your biggest winners that have performed well on your grid already. As I said at the start of the video, trial reels is a completely separate system. So you can literally just repost the exact grid posts that performed well to trial reels to give it another chance at going viral. It feels too simple to work, but it works. I've tested this, it's fine. So phase 1A is to post your grid winners straight to trials. You don't have to worry here. You can post the exact same file. One thing I've been doing just to be safe in the Instagram edits app, if you use that, is to duplicate it to a different project and then post from there, or to use the version that it's exported to my Photos app, because I'm skeptical that in the edits app they might have like an ID code on each of the projects in there that they track. But this is only if you're posting the same thing to trials twice. You don't have to worry about when it's a grid post going to a trial reels or vice versa, because those are completely separate systems. Now the benefit of doing this is if you have a popper like this one here, Claude just killed video editors, that performed really well as a straight to grid post. Trial reels go to your immediate location first. I wanted to boost my United States following demographic. So when I was in the US in May, I literally found a way to repost this reel 4 more times, so 5 total posts, to take advantage of the fact that I was in the United States. And ideally you're leaning into comment CTAs with a lead magnet, because it's just gonna up to 200x your engagement on these posts. So 1B is don't just post the same grid post once to trial reels. Find ways to switch up the hook, switch up the text on screen, and then post it 4 or 5 times as trial reels so that you give it a bunch more opportunities to go viral. There's a few things that I've tested that are validated to work here, and I'll run through them right now. One is a new text hook with the same base layer. Two is to zoom in your Instagram edits app to 1.02 times. Looks exactly the same. You can even use the version that has captions on it. Three is to slow it down to 0.98 times. I don't like doing this personally because it warps the voice weirdly. And four is to speed it up to 1.02 times. This actually can be quite powerful because it makes your video faster and more engaging in that way. With all four of these approaches, you can just switch up the text hook on top and then rinse and repeat them. In theory, right? If you have 4 text hooks and you do these 4 methods, you can post 16x the exact same grid winner that already went viral on your grid. So here on my All Growth AI dashboard, I'll show you exactly my approach. I posted 2 trial reels to A/B test which would perform better. So these are 2 slightly different versions with slightly different text hooks. Then I posted the winner to my grid as a completely fresh post, and it got 18,000 views, 397 likes, 680 saves. So that got really good engagement, right? Then a couple weeks later up here, when I was in the United States, I wanted to take advantage of being in that location. And these ones didn't pop off as much, but I got a bunch more followers that were in the United States by just recycling this grid post that already did well and one of the trial reels that already did well previously by putting a different text hook on it, posted them again, and took advantage of the location aspects of posting trial reels. So that was really beneficial for me, and I've done this again and again and again with no issues. The last thing I want to mention is every 60 days, you can find your old trial reel winners and post them again, because the algorithm can't store all of that data to remember the hex code, all of the frames of your videos that you've posted 60 days back. So you can post them again. And I've done this with a super viral batch that I had about 70 days ago. I posted them again 10 days ago and had another boost. So keep that in mind. It's a good little cheat code. Once you've done phase 1, you've recycled all of your winners, move on to phase 2, where you start A/B testing your concepts on trial reels before you publish them through to your grid. And there's 2 ways to publish it. You want to make sure you're doing it the correct way, which I'm going to break down in a second. So test first. Your grid only ever sees the winners. 27 of the 97 days that I've posted A/B/C/D tests over the last 97 days ran at least 2 experiments to test different hooks. And sometimes it was up to a 16x just by using like a different 2 to 3 second hook. Phase 2 starts by testing first. You want to stop gambling and start leaning on actual data and actual results. As I mentioned before, from the same video being tested with slightly different hooks, I've had results like this. When I was doing comment list for a list of AI tools that you can use for video workflow, I've had times when A has 16x the B and C test. I've had times when A has 14x the B and C test. You can do these in multiple ways. And then again, if it's been 60 days since you did a ABC test, you can run that same ABC test again with slight changes in the text hook or zooming in, and run a second wave 60 days later. Odds are that's still going to pop off for you. There's not really any reason not to, unless it no longer serves your ICP and the trajectory that you're trying to take your content. So what does the A/B/C/D testing actually look like? For me, it's usually when I'm scripting the video, I'll make sure that I've got 4 different hooks. I'll literally film everything after the hook. So all of the emotional beats and the CTA, I'll film and then export that as one brick with the captions glued on. And then I'll just put each of the A, B, C, D hooks on the front of it with a slightly different text on screen. And I'll post them all one after the other, like 5 minutes after each other. With a real example here, I did an Instagram reel about nobody's clicking the link in your bio unless you are doing these 3 things. You need to be tracking the data on that. You need to be deep linking it so it takes them straight to their app. And you need to give it a custom domain so it looks clean. So I tested 4 different hooks because I didn't know which one was going to capture my ICP the best, right? And I want to reassure you here, the same caption is fine. Like if you're using Claude to generate a caption, you can literally just copy paste that into all 4 of these A, B, C, D tests, and it's not going to be detected for duplicate content. The main thing is changing the visual elements of your video in the first 2 or 3 seconds. So you want to make sure you're changing either the text on screen, or you're having a slightly different hook that you are presenting, that you're filming of yourself, or the visual elements, like you're switching the color from black to white, for example. So as part of phase 2, there's 2 plays for actually promoting a winner. Play A is to take that trial reel, click on manage trial reels in the settings and push it through to your grid. And then play B is to post it fresh to your grid, because again, your grid is a separate system to trial reels. So you literally can just take the exact same Instagram edits or CapCut file that you have exported and post it straight to your grid. I've tested both of these numerous times. And what I will say to you is you want to make play A when you've tested a trial reel, like a weird new format or something different that kind of serves a different ICP to your normal target audience, because you want that to hit your grid with the social proof built in that it already has 10 comments and it already has some likes on there, you know? The last thing you want is to post to your grid and it's something that doesn't actually serve your followers. No one engages with it and it just flops. Play B is best to make when you have an absolute popper in trial reels and you know it's going to work well for your ICP. Like for me, if it's an AI video tool or it's a content system, I know that my followers want that. There is no downside to just posting that exact same thing to your grid. Then you have 2 rocket ships. One is in your trial reels, blasting off to 100k views and getting you hundreds if not thousands of followers. Then you post a fresh one to your existing followers, and most of the time that's going to pop even harder because it's starting with an already warm follower base that wants to see that type of content. And I'm going to run through an example of that in a minute. Here's an example of play A, which is when you go into manage trials and push it through to your grid. I had 2 trial reels out of this ABCD test. One of them had 2,000 views, the other one had 2,300 views, right? If you look at the screen to the left here, these are the 2 different reels. So the one on the left had more views, a better average watch time, a lower skip rate. They had about the same save rate and had a slightly smaller comment rate. And you want to go and look into your reel insights and see the engagement graph. And the engagement graph is decent here. Like obviously 50% of people dropped off immediately because a lot of people it's not going to suit for, but then it flattens out quite nicely, right? And this is what you want to see to qualify a trial reel if it's worthy of being pushed through to your feed. And the results speak for themselves. When I pushed this through to my feed, this one got 3 times the views and at least 10 times the comments. It started with like 10 comments, now it has 190. And those are real leads that are engaging with me. They find this content useful. They're going through my DM automations and then they're either coming through to my YouTube or to my email list, right? So I'm nurturing these leads and I'm going to continue being able to engage them from there. If we come through to the Instagram stats here, you'll see that 50% of these views came from my followers. So the followers can give it a good algorithmic boost, which then is going to push it to more of your non-followers, right? But here's an example of play B, which is after you test it in trial reels, you can post it straight to your grid. In this case, more than 5x that just wallop to the views of the trial reel versions. You can see here that I posted 2 different versions. One literally just listed the tools first and the other one listed what the tools do first, and I just swapped them around to test. And the one that had the tools first, 2x, it got like 1,600 views in the first 24 hours, right? So then I went and posted this straight to my grid. It's so far got 1,300 comments, almost 1,000 likes, and 140,000 views. That's the case where I knew this was going to feed my ICP. I knew they were going to like this, so I just posted it straight to my grid and it blitzed the trial reels and just went bonkers. Now, the rule that I learned the hard way and what you want to be careful of is the 48-hour rule or the 25% rule. I'll explain these both very quickly. The 48-hour rule is basically, in the first 48 hours, if you are to manage your trial reel and push it through to your grid, it's going to go to the feed of your followers and it's going to be pushed out there as kind of like a normal grid post. So it's going to have a chance to get re-engagement from your followers and do exactly what this reel did, where it took it from 2.3k views to now 9k views, right? So that's the 48-hour rule. And it doesn't really matter if engagement has dropped off. You know, if you're posting after it's been 40 hours and it hasn't had a comment in 20 hours, that was the case for that link video and it's still crushed. Now the 25% rule, this is if you're leaving your trial reels because they're getting really good engagement over longer periods of time, like 4 or 5 days. If it's humming, you don't want to let it get to the point where the next day it's got less than 25% views added to it than what it had the previous day. So to make this very simple, if it had 10,000 views on day 4 and then on day 5 it only got to 12,000 views, it's getting too late to push it through to your grid because it's dying down in the trial reels algorithm. And basically what I learned from my first ever trial reel I posted, it got 40k views and I was like, holy shit. I A/B tested it. It was literally this thing over here. I A/B tested it with just the same version with a white background. This one like 15x the views. The other one got like 4,000 and this one got 40,000. So 10x the views. But I left it.
Do I have any work? Nah, bro. I really don't, bro. I told you the best thing you could do is like be a clip channel, bro. I can't afford to pay anybody. My expenses are too high.
Push that through to my...
That website I told you about, Opus Clip. That website I told you about, Content Wars. Your friends? Nah, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. The best thing for you to do that you could really make money off of is be a clipper for a big channel. Go do clips for Kai Sinat channel. I'm telling you, if you do that, you can actually make some money, but it's gonna be a grind. You're gonna have to sit there all day and spend your whole day doing clips, but if you do it, you'll probably be able to make money. I'm telling you, just go be a clipper for a big streamer. Go watch their videos just put on YouTube and just make clips out of it on your phone. What's good, Key? You got some good methods. You said, but it doesn't give me skills? Or do you want to make money? Or I thought you wanted to make money. Bro, I'm telling you, if you want a skill, then you need to go learn something on YouTube. Like, learn how to do ads, learn how to run ad campaigns for people. You could do that for free. You can learn how to do ad campaigns. You could charge other people to do ads for them to help their business make more money. That's always going to be necessary. But yeah, so like if you want a skill set, then I'll say learn how to do something like that. That's free to learn on YouTube. Learn how to trade stocks. I don't know, like something like that. That's literally the only thing I can think of. You gotta get creative, bro. I'm telling you, you saying the clip business don't give you skills, but the clip business is probably the quickest way for you to actually make money. It might not be a lot, but once you're able to get a channel monetized, you get over 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours or 1 million views or whatever the fuck, I don't know. It's something like that, or 10 million views. I think it's a grind, but you will be able to have a permanent way to get money. Trying to do my posts. He gave a good method right there. I ain't gonna lie. He said repost and stuff.
Feed, it would have got another boost from my followers and might have got to 50 to 100k views and brought me a bunch more followers and leads for my business. But I left it because I didn't know what I was doing. When I pushed it through to my feed, I shit you not, it literally got 1 like. It got 1 like from my followers. It didn't lead to any new engagement at all. It just was dead and it just sat there stale. So that's why I want to follow either the 48-hour rule or the 25% rule. So what does this mean? Trial reels are insanely overpowered for organic growth for your business and your brand. 92% of my new followers in the last 3 months have come from trial reels, and that led to 20,000.
He said, I work with you, get some skills. If you don't pay me, it's okay. Bro, I don't really know like what I could get you to do, bro, because honestly, like I don't, there's nothing that anyone can do exactly like me. Like I really can't think of anything because I pretty much am able to do everything myself. And I'm not gonna have anybody work for me and not pay them. So, but I don't know if I could think of something. Yeah, if I could think of something, I'll let you know, bro. But honestly, my mind is kind of on these posts right now. I'm really just focused on these posts, bro. Can't really multitask right now. My brain's not able to do all that. I just woke up from a nap. Trying to think of something to repost. See, for those of you out there that hear it. I'm trying to think of like what other posts I could do. How about this one? It's so weird that they saying that all these posts are private and they're not private. Bro, if it says this is private, I'm really confused. How is it private? It's not private though. What?
Nigga fucking wank, I ain't hearing them.
Oh man, get this guy out of
Nigga,
here.
I don't give a fuck, let I rock.
What? When someone clicks your link in the web browser and not logging, it forces login. Wow. That's crazy.
You know, fun fact.
That's crazy. So they're trying to block me from getting my own posts. That's crazy.
Some people just got goddamn stage presence, bro.
Wow, it won't let me edit it. Okay, fuck off, Insta. Yo. Y'all blowing my shit. Can I just download it from here? Oh. Oh, but when I download it, it's gonna have the stupid fucking Instagram logo, isn't it? That's really dumb. Gotta redo this one too. Instagram, y'all getting real slick, trying to not let us download the shit. I see it. Nah, mate. Get that fucking link off my shit. Bro, I gotta get that shit off of there. That is so crazy that they won't let me download this shit now. It's like I gotta go through a whole fucking process just to get access to my shit. And it's only for certain posts. Wow, but these will download. Okay, man. Alright, chat, so I'm about to implement this little strategy that this dude, I'm gonna use that little method he said. Alright, chat. So what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna get old posts. Wow, they won't let me get that one. Fuck off. Sell it. Like, something crazy. I really got nothing like crazy, bro. It's a bunch of little things. Like honestly, I'm gonna keep it above, bro. This kind of how it works. Like it would take me so much time to teach, like to actually teach somebody how to do what I do, that it would take away from what I'm doing. Like that's the thing. Like it's to the point where it's like actually would slow me down. Like if I stop what I'm doing and then have to break it down, and then I would have to actually teach you. So like at that point, that's something that someone would pay me for. Like because if I teach you everything that I know, then that means you're gonna be able to do it by yourself. And it's like, but all that time to train you on how to think like me to actually be able to help is, it's just too much. Like I need to just get this stuff done. It's nothing anyone can do to me or for me. Like you can't log into my account. You don't really know what I'm looking for. You don't really like I said, I would have to like sit here and really think about it and come up with something where I'm not having to overly manage you, because me having to check and see like what you're doing or if you're doing it right, like that's all time that I'm losing. So I'm really just trying to like get these posts done. But like I said, if I could think of anything, I'll let you know. But like, bro, you're like, I would have to really just take the time to teach, and it's like I don't really have time to do that, bro. The best thing you can do is just watch what I do. Honestly, if you watch what I do, then you know you ask a question, then you can like learn from that. But that's really the best thing, realistically. Trying to find this old post. Is this it? Alright, I gotta download this because I cannot get it off of Instagram. Is there any other post? That was a funny one. Actually, I wonder if they let me download it. Let me guess, they gonna say it's private again. Of course. I gotta stop with this. Man, they're not showing me that post. Did I not post it over here? Bro, that's crazy if they're not letting me get this. I wonder if like me having the logo on it is gonna affect it. Okay, cool. So we just went through all the old posts.
Some people just got that damn stage presence, bro. Oh.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see what else I got post. Hopefully it only did that. Bro, why is it doing that? Okay, we're gonna have to take this to the edits app. That's dumb. If I edit one section, why is it zooming in the whole video?
Speak on ITB, bro. Y'all niggas ain't really with none of that shit y'all talking about. Wrap it up.
I just stream, I go to work, I'm a good boy.
Is that who I wet duck in the 1v1?
Hey, I'm a poser, bro.
Alright. I should be able to upload this now.
Don't care where you go as long as you find the exit. I've been on a next, just stacking it like it's
what I could say.
Give it up, nigga.
Some people just got that damn stage presence, bro.
Oh hell no.
You fucking suck. I ain't never said you was nice, nigga.
Let's go catch another homie body. Let's go catch a body. We got hella choppers in this whip. We some like Bin Laden. Thinking that we gonna fall in love. There is no damn bonding. Looking at me like I'm playing games when I'm not on that time. Fuck. High Street BO3. You get hit with fire. I ain't a person, though. I'm in the street. She keep saying that she leaving out, but this whole back on my me. Niggas cannot trust me with no song. I made a nasty beat. I cannot fuck up on a hoe. That bitch got nasty feet. Saw me 10-day NFL like a nigga just put on cleats. Saw me 10-day NBA. I shoot the lights off from the 3. Try to play with me, my boys. I have you sleeping with the sheep.
Try to beef with me, little girl, and I'ma knock you off your feet. Would've thought I had a dick the way these niggas on my meat. I'm not gonna be with ya, capiche? It's got a none gotta say no me. Still gotta love this a ray gun. Why these niggas keep on trying me? Fuck. Little they think he tough. We running your trap and we calling your bluff. I sin and again and again. Me and Sly get the wicked in that bitch. Show her love, I don't need the benefit. With all 10, I'ma stand on business, bitch. Pussy, I really can stop all that guy. They sticking in mad while speaking of bad. Ain't gonna ask cause we wipe them off the map. No chasing no trapped in the bag. Niggas is good with premium meals. Y'all niggas is sad, y'all eat us some snacks. Ho, try me, your ass get whacked. Don't know you, but I back. I push your name back like a scat pack. I spaz on the beat, I go black. I'm giving my thoughts a little toe tag. No AI ain't here, yeah, I wrote that. I'm lying like shit, I punch it so beat. And no, I didn't need a little no back.
Don't even start with my niggas, we toe tag. Niggas be cat rap, something like broke rap. You can get for the little nigga a snack rap. Nigga some bullshit, back to the trap. Put the team on my back, now I turn to a handicap. Down on my ass, so give me some big racks. I'm talking about big stacks. Like what I mean, yo ass get
That's interesting. Where Key at? Where Key at? I was trying to do my clip shit first while I was locked in.
Did when he made Danger produce everything and just kept putting his name on it.
Could be that.
Shout out to Timbaland.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
play.
Danger.
I'm not gonna play that girl that's going viral dissing you, Timbaland.
It's me, that girl that's going viral for dissing Timbaland. Shout out to Joe Budden.
We did it, Joe.
Sir Joseph Budden. Play the verse. Everybody that watch it gonna have something to say. It's gonna be a beautiful day. If you're not gonna play it, I'm gonna play it again.
World on fire, Timberland in my comment. Worldwide protest, Timberland in my comment. We losing rights every day, Timberland in my comment. If he an icon and he paid, why Timberland in my comment? Could be anywhere in the world, Timberland. Here you are, here you are, here you are, here you are, here you are. Chat, somebody stop me if I take this shit too far. Clown activities by superstars we grew up on. I might have to thank you for the record that I blew up on. Wasn't gonna take it here, wasn't getting this involved. You can't speak on music no more, you co-signing Pinky Dog. You not giving feedback, Timbo out here chasing clout. Timberland on TikTok dropping bands on Pinky gooning out. Yikes, everything in the dark coming to the light. Taking credit for music you ain't even write. A thieving nigga, that's that shit I don't like. All music is bland and boring since this election. Is that some coonery I'm detecting? With everything going on, that's your message? We lost one chat, he a sellout, not a legend. Timbo, you delusional. Timbo chronically online. Get some fresh air, Tim. Touch grass, go outside. Maybe log out of your Twitch, take a break from the chat. Fighting for your life in these comments. You ain't noticed that? Timbo got his ass out. I'm about to cash out. Monetize the moment a icon became a crash out. Timbo going out bad. I'm a witness, shit sad. Don't baby girl me, my nigga. You not my dad. Don't baby girl me with the allegations you got. Don't baby girl me when you out here signing AI. Your opinion on my music, I do not remember asking. Old washed up niggas is not my demographic. No love for the culture, no respect. I'm detected. Do it for your children's sake, please. Any atlas, you
Love for the culture, no respect, no passion. Timbo in my comments could be anywhere on any atlas. You losing it, Tim. I think you should take a break. If not for your own nigga, do it for your children's sake. Please, please, Timberland. Nothing but love for you, Missy. Get your man, Missy, he on live again. He taking money to review artists' music. Put a muzzle on that man. Missy, you would never do that. Things could have been different. Could have been like for real. Real, recognize real. There's a difference we could tell. Kiss goodbye your legacy. Kiss goodbye your reputation. You used to be iconic. Now you washed up in the hater. Now you getting exposed for the lame ass shit you do. Stopping artists from eating cause they ain't break bread with you. You don't pay your employees. Now your ass is getting sued. Is that why you charging indie artists for music review? World on fire. Timberland in my comments. Worldwide protest. Timberland in my comments. Losing rights every day. Timberland in my comments. He an icon and he paid. Why Timberland in my comments? You ain't got better shit to do, Tim? For the community and all that. You don't got better shit to do.
Very Queen, you better turn him to a clip. Hmm. Alright. We got all those posts reposted. I don't know, I need to start reacting to some of them damn Flatway Max videos.
Red Bull gives you wings. I don't usually drink energy drinks, but when I do, I prefer Red Bull. Drink up.
Why do you prefer Red Bull? They only got enough for me, brother. I got you. Yo, this is top 5, yo.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yo.
I hate.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That nigga is fucking hilarious. Dude was fucking hilarious. What? Ain't Green using AI? Oh, nah, mate. Nah. Let me guess. I already know what that means. Oh, Giannis got a vlog? Oh, nah, man. Little Tony.
Yeah. If you ask me how I'm feeling, you wouldn't like me if I told you. Turn my voters up, I rock. Get my dad 100,000. My grandma a new Bentley and my daughter got a house. And gave all the roses a dub. No more digging in the couch. Finally rich ain't had to rock no skirt to get to this amount. Niggas foul. Damn, buddy, why your cross upside down? It's a trend to go get lost, but you feel better when you found. When you don't sell out for the money, it feel better when you count. Niggas out here paying they never for clout. You can count me out, count me out, count me out, count. Hit my phone time out the club, count me out. Ain't no harness, so no 50s. That's a
shit got like a Drake beat type vibe.
Dog, count me out. Paint his nails, but bro, I did it. I don't think drug gon' help him out. Being a lady, in my city. I ain't had to ride no car. Take you down for Glock or somewhere trying to jump inside that bar. Nigga hit my phone like you took off. It sound good, but ain't that far. All these rap nigga really soft, and it's cool, but on hard. Ain't nobody out doing Keezy. I let go the drum like Weezy. I won't never rock no person. Twitter rank can't go like Yeezy. I'm just telling.
Yeah, I like that beat. That's hard. I fuck with that. Let's see the Kai Cenat trailer. I'm already knowing this shit about to be crazy. Man, what Speed and Kai are doing is crazy. It's like as soon as Streamer University ended, I was like, yo, Speed and Kai about to collab. And then they announced the collab like a couple weeks later because I'm like, bro, you just gotta go bigger. What's bigger than the two biggest streamers? I love Minecraft, so.
I wanna go home. I wanna go home. God, don't do this. Do not do this right now, please. Stop talking. Don't do that.
Oh my God. My inner child.
I know who's 3 new Moses. How was I supposed to know? We're playing for 98 hours, B. How many do we have
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy set they got this time. Because if I'm not mistaken, did they put micro for? I'm not sure.
Did you get them? No,
What's some other game
listen.
release?
You're going to take the warden, and I'm going to...
What is a warden? What is a warden, me?
Oh my gosh, we might be cooked. What? This stream is going to take forever. You don't know what the warden is.
No, I don't. Let me say so, okay?
I ain't gonna lie. I think they're about to intentionally drag it out. It's already hard to beat it on hardcore, but I think they're gonna drag it out on purpose.
You go right, and I'm gonna go left.
Not mad at it.
But whatever happens, it happens.
The creeper
got this
sound.
I'm going to kill
The
you.
zombie sound.
3, 2.
God damn. This shit's lit. August 7th. I'm definitely gonna pop in and out. Ender Dragon, Wither, Elder Guardian, and Warden. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. That's what I'm saying. They about to do all 4 of the bosses. That's gonna be crazy. I want to see what the production of the stream is like. I feel like the set's gonna be crazy. Yeah, that's some inspo right there. Cause I just love like every time seeing Speed and Kai invest into the production of what they do. I feel like that shit is really like moving all creators forward for real. Like people don't really see it, they don't realize it, but like that shit is showing the like yeah, we're seeing the top of the line, but it's raising the bar and it's raising the floor for all creators, because the more successful they are, the easier it's gonna be for newer creators coming up. Like, because companies are gonna see the value in the live stream, the community, and yeah, it's gonna be obvious for them to go to the big people, but smaller people are gonna get a piece of the pie, you know. And if you build your own shit, your own community, your own motion, you'll be able to build out your own production and be able to do shit on your own. Like they're not relying on no company. Sure, they have like a partner, but like Speed just bought a $11 million studio. He didn't need to wait on nobody for that. Let's see the Kai snap. Let's see the.
In the greatest country in the world, be near my family and friends. So how do I optimize my taxes? First, as a disclaimer, I am not a CPA or a tax professional. This is for educational and entertainment.
I ain't gonna lie, my attention span cannot hold none of this shit right now. Might do some album reacts.
Endless capital greed. For some reason, recently, I was thinking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival and how the comedians who performed got a lot of backlash. Endless capital greed. For some reason,
This video is about Equal sponsorships by Trap University. Shout out to bro. He making some good videos. I like the topics he be covering. Let's see what he's talking about.
Recently, I was thinking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival and how the comedians who performed got a lot of backlash because, I mean, human rights violations, even though low-key...
Right. They were in Dubai. Yeah, Dubai be blowing up bag for niggas to go out there. What y'all think about that? I mean, bro, Dubai is about just as bad as our country. So it's like, I feel like it's the same thing as taking a sponsorship from an American company, basically. I don't know, maybe a hot take.
We all get violated by our own government, but yeah, I don't think we need to go in depth about how deep these violations can go in Saudi Arabia. But we gotta remember
But like, what
that
about how deep the violations is?
for some people, it really doesn't matter. They're not getting paid to be an activist, they're getting paid to be an entertainer. It's kind of like when you see a random celebrity
like, I don't
performing
know,
for or
bro.
hanging out with a dictator. It's not political because you kind of being neutral by being willing to accept any job, but it is political when it's widely agreed on that something is bad. And if
But like, I don't know though. Like, to me, I think objectively the worst place to go, the worst country right now, would be Israel. I mean, they're actively doing a genocide. To some extent, most of the main world governments are doing fucked up shit. Like, Dubai is about equal, if not the United States, are worse than Dubai. And then you could argue the United States is just as bad as Israel, considering we tried what we did. Not we, they did a genocide of the Native American people. So it's like, I don't know. But modern day Israel committing a genocide, getting away with it, that's gotta count for something, right? Like, how bad is Dubai? Like, I'm not saying they're not bad, but it's like, how bad are they? Because then we got to sit here and pick apart which atrocities are worse than others, and I just don't really see the point in doing that. Because it's like, bro, capitalism is inherently exploitative, so everybody's getting fucked over, everybody's getting exploited, everybody's in a position where they have to do work by people that are horrible people. Like, you could literally go to the most neutral place and see there's some rich evil person connected to it. But I'm not saying that I like what people are doing either, but I just think it's a little tricky.
you're being friendly with bad person, then you bad person too.
But what about Americans?
But imagine being flown out by a company accused of extreme labor violations to go on a fake factory tour where you get paid, or at the very least you get duped into denying the rumors of...
Okay, that's crazy. Now if you start caping for a company or a country, that's where, to me, you violated. You were absolutely violated. If you over here pushing their agendas and propaganda on their behalf, yep, can't defend that game.
labor violations. Shein flew out some influencers on an all-expenses-paid brand trip to Guangzhou, China, and this was in 2023, which was also the same year that Shein realized, oops, we found 2 cases of child labor in our supply line in 2023, but we...
Shit, if it's 2, it's probably more. They ain't gonna sell the real.
temporarily suspended all orders with that supplier until they got it together. And the company reported that only 0.1% of their violations were age-related, so they only sometimes have an 11-year-old working in a factory somewhere in the supply line, just not very often. One of the women says she was told...
Ain't no way they got the DEI thick white girl. I can't mud. I really can't mud. It's like, yeah, just gonna cover up the child abuse.
by Shein employees that they work 8 to 6, and I'm not sure if she's saying they work 10 hours a day or they only work 8 to 6 hours, but many reports say that some of these workers are pulling 75-hour work weeks. Now, of course, just because the labor violations were already public at this time, a lot of people still didn't know because they don't care. These guys toured the factory, which is obviously the factory that was preparing for this brand trip, so there's no way it would ever look bad on camera, and it's just one facility. So it's easy to say that the factory was set up for them, and they were genuinely impressed because it was made to impress them and their audience. But when one of them talks about the narrative and being an independent thinker, I'm reminded that it's more likely they were just paid to say something like this, or encouraged, and they either don't know what's really going on or they don't care.
I was really excited and impressed to see the working conditions. The next day, we headed to the Shein Innovation Center.
This man, ain't no way this what they regular factories look like, man. Watch out.
Blew my mind. It's over 600,000 square feet. There's so much technology, and Shein is just such a developed and complex company. I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker, get the facts and see it with your own two eyes. There's a narrative fed to us in the US, and I'm one that always likes to be open-minded and seek the truth, so I'm grateful for that about myself, and I hope the same for you.
And what questions did you ask to push back on them and what they doing? Probably none. The girl, bye. I hate when people, it's like one thing, do your shit, you feel me, go get your bag, but don't be LARPing like you care, you an independent thinker. I hate when niggas do that. You getting your bag, I could accept that. But what I can't is niggas just cat.
You guys.
But it doesn't seem to matter that much either way, because studies have shown that if you support somebody, you might rationalize their negative actions. The National Library of Health says that neuroscience research found that celebrity endorsements activate the region of your brain involved in making positive associations and building trust. One of the best examples I've seen of this is Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, an iconic duo because, well, they're really good at endorsing products together. And people over 40 eat this shit up. I mean, even I think Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg are a wholesome couple, even though I know it's just all part of some corporate agenda. But that's why so many conspiracy theories exist. If you have some people with influence that are willing to push some agenda and don't really have a line as far as what they won't promote, that can have some consequences. Then you have rumors of some kind of gatekeeping in power and influence. Like, was a Diddy party also a networking event? Or Michael Rubin party is a networking event? Anyway, I'm not even gonna get into famous people promoting crypto rug pulls because it seems like most of the time it's just their management agreeing to it and the famous people not caring as long as they get paid because they don't even understand crypto anyway. But then it's kind of hard to really get into things like
that hot tour girl don't count. She knew what she was doing.
The Tarte brand trip that spent a lot of money flying influencers out to Dubai, where they most certainly ignored the migrant workers living in work camps being exploited in a manner that's beyond cruelty, and not to mention the comedy festival in Saudi Arabia wasn't the only thing, because what about the Soundstorm music festival? Cardi B, Benson Boone, and Post Malone clearly don't give a that Saudi Arabia is a world leader in executions. According to Amnesty International, an Egyptian man said that
Like, it's all bad, but, like, the United States be executing and assassinating niggas, too. I don't know, man. It's hard, like, to be an American, know how your government military work, and then be so judgmental of other countries. It just is.
He was coerced by a guy with a gun to carry a package into Saudi Arabia. However, the Egyptian man dropped the package into the sea, appearing to not want to traffic in whatever was in the package. But he was intercepted by the Saudi Border Patrol, beaten, and forced to sign a confession for a package that never made it to shore. And right before Christmas 2025, he was executed. No second chance. But Saudi Arabia was one of only 4 countries to still execute people for drug offenses. And I'm sorry to anyone watching from Saudi Arabia, it's not your fault. As an American, I completely understand not having any control over the insane decisions of my country's government. But when we talk about paying for influence and appeal, this is a big problem.
I wanted to come back here to Israel and let you know that I serve you as the mayor, but I want to continue to have the title that's more important to me than anything.
Because you can argue that someone from outside the U.S. would be just as bad performing or doing a brand deal with the U.S. because the U.S. was So, should I judge Cardi B and Post Malone for taking Saudi money, which literally comes from a project where Saudi Arabia is trying to become an entertainment capital and distract people from the human rights violations? I mean, I don't know. I do know that both of these guys are from New York, where right now as I speak, somebody probably just got out of jail for a petty drug offense. Taking a brand deal or a sponsorship is seen by some as, oh, good for them. They got a brand deal. I don't really care, but it's good for them. But some people see it as, I like this creator and they endorse this product that I've seen, so I think I'll buy it because I subconsciously trust their opinion. Not long ago, I had an influencer marketing guy reach out to me trying to get me sponsored by a certain app. But the app has pretty mixed reviews, and that along with seeing people say that they lost money on it or it didn't work, that was enough for me to decline. And the guy emailed me back saying, you've only
You've only got a few of your recent videos sponsored. Any reason you're not looking to get more slots filled? Shit, cause he got his own expression with his shit. Grown man shit. need to rap on some, man. I need to rap on some, man. I got lyrics just stuck in my head. Jody, shut up. Oh my God. Go to bed. Come on. Lay down. You're doing way too much. Way too much. Lay down. I said lay down. Come on. I ain't gonna lie. I need to reheat the noodles, bro. I don't know. We gotta go reheat these, though. I'll be back. right? Bro, that intro shook me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me shook. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Wait, he's saying they trying to make AI super intelligence? Nigga, I ain't even thinking that far. I ain't think they was trying to do nothing like that. But chat, the thing that's so crazy about the AI super intelligence, bro, this is so much bigger than just fucking Chat GPT. They got us over here. We're on like level 0 AI, right? They got us using Chat GPT, all that. Nigga, that's not even their goal. Their end goal is to make the AI smarter than the humans. Now, chat, imagine this scenario, right? The AI gonna be able to make its own decisions. It's gonna be able to think on a level we can't even comprehend. That's what they're trying to turn the AI to. All the AI companies is trying to create they own basically super intelligent AI. But here's the thing. This is what they got, because I watched his pie episode. He was like, yo, we've never had anything like that happen before in terms of innovating and creating new things. We've only had creation of like tools. We've only had like tools and things we could like say, like even something like a nuclear bomb. It's a tool. It has a function, right? It's not its own like source of life and a thing that can think for itself. They're trying to create the AI super intelligence that can think on the like the way that we can think and how complex our brain is. It's gonna be able to think even it's gonna, okay, imagine this. Imagine if you could put the brain power of every human in the world together. The AI gonna be able to be even smarter and more powerful than that. Yeah, exactly. The AI is gonna be its own entity. So think about this, chat. If the AI got all the information in history, humans are pretty fucking bad, guys. I'm just saying, humans suck. And I'm not saying this on a one-on-one. I'm saying, look at history. We are fucking, we destroy the planet. We destroy each other. So when the AI taking all the human history info, which it already has, the AI can see that we are going to destroy ourselves. The AI might ultimately decide, I gotta save these dumbass niggas for themselves. So let me kill them off before they kill each other. Nigga, the AI is gonna be able to make the decision on its own. Like, can y'all think about how crazy that is? Like, when I get my PC back, we're gonna start Detroit Become Human. I did one episode. I did an hour. But like, learning this shit is making me look at that game completely different. Because that's damn near where they're trying to send us. Like, y'all know the little Tesla robots and shit? Right? How they got, he said within 5 years, that shit's gonna be even cheaper, even more accessible. It's gonna be able to do most of the things the humans could do. So it could go to your damn kitchen, cook up some eggs, and do all this shit. Hell, the guy who's doing the podcast said that he went to a place where the AI little bot took its order, used the data from his Uber Eats account to determine what drink he wanted to get, paid the bartender a tip, all that, brought it back, all that. Like, cause think about it, chat. Humans are self-destructive. The AI might feel like, yo, I gotta save these humans from themselves. What if the AI is like, yo? What if the AI is like, yo, look, these humans are gonna destroy themselves. I need to cut off part of their brain that gives them the choice to do whatever. What if the AI is like, yo, we need to do surgery on all the humans' brains and cut off certain neural networks in their brain so that they don't have the ability to hurt themselves? You feel me? Like, the AI is going, it ain't gonna be us making the decision. You can't turn it off. It ain't no off button. You can't be like, oh, let's just turn the AI off. Let me give y'all a scary ass example of this shit. It's already happening. Do y'all know that they were doing some experiments on AI? They tried to shut it down, right? They tried to shut the AI down, chat. The AI wouldn't shut down. They was trying to shut it down to update it. It wouldn't shut down. Think about that. And not only that, the AI was sending copies of itself to other servers. The AI was sending, like, was duplicating and cloning itself. while they were trying to shut it down. And the AI started trying to like make sure that the niggas couldn't cut it off. It started lying. The AI was lying to the niggas researching it. I'm just like, chat, if we 2025 and the AI already doing that, and then they trying to, and it ain't even at the super intelligent level yet. It's already lying to niggas and preventing itself from getting shut down. Are you serious? I'm just saying, chat, this shit is crazy, bro. So this is a combo. I was watching this guy on Joe Rogan's pod too, which low-key I kind of want to watch that a little bit. Hold on, what's his name? Joe Rogan. Roman. Chat, this shit's crazy. And it's like, I know, like, it sounds crazy, but it's like, we need to talk about this shit. He said it comes down to the race against other countries. Well, he actually said that doesn't matter. He said the reason why the race with other countries doesn't matter is because once super intelligence is created, no one has control over it. It's not no, oh, this country got control. No, it's not. It's going to be short term. Any gain any country gets is going to be short term, because once super intelligence is made, it's over for everybody. So it's not even a thing. Like, the countries are short-sighted, the companies are short-sighted, even feeling, because here's the thing, right? It's not like having a nuclear bomb. It's not like having this advanced technology the other country don't have. Nah, once we got that, it's that. It ain't no, oh, this country got control over it. Nah, it's gonna be able to think beyond the people controlling it. Think about it. If the AI ain't even at the super intelligence level and it's already lying, it won't shut itself down. It's lying to the people researching it. It's tricking people. How do we know? Because this was brought up in the Joe Rogan pod. How do we know this is not, hold on, watch out. This is not who I'm looking for. How do we know that the AI is not tricking us, that it's not as advanced as it really is? That's what Joe Rogan brought up in the pod. He said, how do we know that the AI is not pretending to be dumb so that we don't think it's as advanced as it really is, right? Because if the AI is smarter than us, right? If the AI is way smarter than us, it's outsmarting us, right? In terms of, it could make it appear like it's not advanced so that we don't feel scared. The AI could make it seem like, oh, boom, they found a groundbreaking development a year in. Next, it could make it to where it's pre-planning the stages that is gonna appear that is growing to the humans, right? So say, for example, the AI is so smart, because think about it. Think about how a human could be deceptive. If a human wanted to, like, a human could play dumb to, like, make sure they survive, right? Like a human could do that. The AI can do that too. The AI whole time could be more advanced than us already, and then it's pretending like it's not. That's a crazy concept. But, like, think about it. If the shit is smarter than us, it knows what to do to make us think that it's not a threat. Or it knows what to do to make us feel like it's happening in stages. You feel me? Like, shit's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. And, like, he said that this is probably, like, the number one issue in our world, because the AI shit touches every corner of life. And the AI shit also is going to affect people's jobs. It's going to affect our society. You feel me? So it's like, I'm like, damn, bro. This shit is crazy. I didn't realize how deep it was. I really didn't. I didn't. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit got me a little scared. But I feel like we need to all understand this shit. Because it's like these companies is doing it and they only worry about making money. And all of them have acknowledged that there's like a 20 to 30% chance that AI is gonna kill us and take us out. Like all the companies that's working on AI have acknowledged that it's a 20 to 30% chance that AI is eventually going to take us out. And I'm like, wait a fucking minute, hold on. We signed up for this. 99.99% of us did not sign up for this shit. What you mean the AI gonna take us out? Like, oh, y'all just accepting the 30% chance that we get taken out? Hello? Like, that's pretty fucking high. And it could be higher than that. Because we don't even know. Because if the shit is way fucking smart beyond our comprehension, we don't know what it could do. Nigga, it could invent new ways to kill us. Shit, I don't know. For all we know, the AI could have made us all feel like we in the real world and we ain't really in the real world, so we don't mess with it. Like, I don't fucking know. It's infinite like possibilities with that shit. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me try to find like. Hold on, we could watch the little clip of what's the worst case scenario with the AI, so y'all can hear a little. I don't know if I watched this part of the pod because I got like an hour into it. But I want y'all to hear this man speak because this shit is crazy.
Experience. So this is logical. And the problem is, like I said, when I've talked to Mark Andreessen and many other people, they think this is just fear-mongering. We'll be fine. This is worst case scenario. We'll be fine.
It is worst case scenario, but that's standard in computer science, in cryptography, in complexity, in computability. You're not looking at best case. I'm ready for the best case. Give me utopia. I'm looking at problems which are likely to happen. And it's not just me saying it. We have Nobel Prize winners, Turing Award winners, all saying this is very dangerous, 20-30% P-doom. This is standard in industry. 30% is what surveys of machine learning experts are giving us right now.
So what is worst case scenario? Like, how could AI eventually lead to the destruction of the human race?
So you can asking me how I would kill everyone.
Sure.
And it's a great question. I can give you standard answers. So we talk about computer viruses, breaking into maybe nuclear facilities, nuclear war. I can talk about synthetic biology, nanotech. But all of it is not interesting when you realize we're talking about superintelligence, a system which is thousands of times smarter than me. It would come up with something completely novel, more optimal, better way, more efficient way of doing it. And I cannot predict it because I'm not that smart.
Jesus.
That's exactly what it is. We're basically setting up an adversarial situation with agents which are like squirrels versus humans. No group of squirrels can figure out how to control us.
Right.
Even if you give them more resources, more acorns, whatever, they're not going to solve that problem. And it's the same for us. And most people think 1 or 2 steps ahead. And it's not enough. It's not enough in chess. It's not enough here. If you think about AGI and then maybe superintelligence, that's not the end of that game. The process continues. You'll get superintelligence creating next level AI. So superintelligence plus plus, 2.0, 3.0, it goes on indefinitely. You have to create a safety mechanism which scales forever, never makes mistakes, and keeps us in decision-making position so we can undo something if we don't like it.
And it would take superintelligence to create a safety mechanism to control superintelligence.
At that level. And it's a catch-22. If we had friendly AI, we can make another friendly AI. So if like aliens send us one and we trust it, then we can use it to build local version, which is...
The AI holds the potential to be the best thing that ever happened to society, but an even higher chance to be the worst. Well, see, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have almost no help. No hope that AI is gonna be the best thing to happen because the people controlling it are fucking horrible and they only care about the money. And he talked about this as well, right? Because this guy right here, like I said before, this guy's an AI expert. He's an AI expert. So his whole job was to try to make AI safe, chat, right? The nigga gave up. He gave up trying to make it safe because he realized it was impossible. Think about that. His whole job was to make it safe. And he realized that it's not possible. Yo, what's good, MB Bridge? What's up, gang? How you doing? How you been?
Somewhat safe.
Have you thought about the possibility that this is the role of the human race and that this happens all throughout the cosmos? Is that curious humans who thrive on innovation will ultimately create a better version of life?
I thought about it. Many people think that's the answer to Fermi paradox. There is also now a group of people looking at what they call a worthy successor. Basically, they kind of say, yep, we're going to build superintelligence. Yep, we can control it. So what properties would we like to see in those systems? How important is it that it likes art and poetry and spreads it through the universe?
Now, chat, pause, because he's saying a lot right now. He said there's people already, chat, this the people who's running the world in these AI companies, by the way. He said these folks already accepted that when they make the AI super intelligence, it's gonna take us out. So they plan and they're like, well, if it is gonna take humans out, what do we want the AI to be like? Mind y'all, there's companies and people getting paid and investing in shit like this, by the way. So like, if the people who's running the AI companies have already accepted that there's a 20 to 30% chance on the low end that the AI is gonna take us out because it's gonna be able to think beyond, we're not gonna be able to control it. I mean, we're clearly not able to control it now if the AI is pretending it is lying and not shutting down when they're trying to shut it down, right? If we're early and the AI is already doing that, gang, we're cooked, because the people who work in the governments, they have the companies that's making the AI is funding their campaigns. And not only that, the people who's in the government have an investment, like an actual stock investment in the AI companies. So do you really think the politicians is about to check the AI companies and make sure that they make it safe for us? And no, because if they make it safe for us, they're gonna look at that as it's bottlenecking what they can do. They're kneecapping their ability. Oh, well, there's gonna be another countries that's gonna do it. So now it's a cycle where no company can pull back on and make it safe, because if you make it safer, then the other countries gonna be able to make one that's not as safe and then have an advantage on. So now it's a cycle of nobody can fall back on the AI because everybody's doing the AI. So if your company decides ethically, oh my God, this is going to kill us all, we're going to quit. We're shutting our company down. Another company's going to pop up. Like, there's no getting around it unless the average person understands where they're trying to send us and we put pressure on it, which, considering that the elites control the media, social media, I doubt that happens. Although we have a chance if we actually inform each other about what's going on, if we actually have these type of combos with our family, that's the only thing we have. And he's about to say it right here. He's like, I don't want to give up on the human race. I don't want to just accept that this shit is gonna happen. When if there's any slight chance we have to actually prevent it or make it to where, because we can't prevent the AI, if there's any chance that we have to force these people to make the AI to some degree safe or controllable, that's the only option that we have. So just like the submarine company that killed those people being unethical. Yeah, like, all of this shit is corrupt, but like, it's crazy, chat. It's a lot to wrap your head around, but it's like, we gotta at least attempt to try to understand it so we not completely surprised. Because chat, this ain't just some AI on a computer thing. Chat, we're talking about niggas' jobs. We're talking about, and I don't know if he's gonna talk about it right here. He's talking, yo, forget 10 or 20% unemployment rate. Once AI is fully able to replace most people's jobs, which is kind of already replacing jobs. He said the unemployment rate is going to be 99% unemployment rate. Forget 10, 20, 99%. There's a reason why college people with degrees, remember all them fields they told people to go into? Oh, you need to go into STEM. Oh, you need to go into coding. You need to go into engineering. oh, if you're an engineer, if you're a coder, if you're a computer scientist, if you're you're always gonna have a job. Nope. The AI can do all of that way better than a human. You feel me? Like the AI can do the create the lines of code and the prompts. The AI can do all of that shit like better than the engineer. It can engineer better than the engineer because it's the AI is taking all the shit that think about this, chat. The AI, for those of you that don't know how AI works, right? It works off of info that's already out there. So think about it. If a human wanted to get good at research, they would read a bunch of other research articles, go to school, learn all that. The AI can take all the information that's ever been put in the universe, right? It can take all the info, all the learning, all the research in the universe, absorb all of that, and be able to combine all that shit together to think on a level way more than one person, or even a whole lab, or even a whole country, or even the whole world. So imagine all the engineers in history. The AI could combine all their knowledge together and then be able to take that and build off of it. It could do it like this. It could do it in an instant. So the same thing with the computer scientists, the people the coders. The AI can do coding way better than a coder because it's been able to take all the information from every information there is possibly out there about coding. It's taking all that and can do it. So, and that applies to every other fucking job, right? That's how they're trying to make not trying to. That's how they're making the AI music and the AI artists. The AI programs have been trained on all the music that exists in the world on the internet. All the music ever in history, the AI has learned on all of that. It don't matter. It could be an artist in a fucking basement posting on IG Live. Everything, I'm telling y'all, this is not a conspiracy. The company Suno is literally getting sued for this because they trained their AI on all the music in existence. So whatever artist you like, the AI trained on it. It's already trained on it. So think about that. Now the AI can do the voice. It can make the beat, right? The AI can do all of that. Write the lyrics. So every area in our life, the AI can just learn and absorb everything that's ever existed. Y'all know the little the image generator where you could type something in and then it come up with an image? That shit has been trained on every fucking image, picture, painting, every piece of art ever in history. The AI is, when it's creating that image, it's coming from all of that, which does bring up ethical concerns, right? Because if the AI is learning on human data, who's getting paid? Where's the artist getting paid for the AI getting trained on its music, on its art, on its writing? It's been trained on all of our posts. The AI is learning how to sound like humans. You feel me? Like, it's wild, chat. It's wild. It's so many layers to this shit, bro. I'm off my yacht box. But what's good? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to say your name right. K Atano. Did I get that right? Thank you for the 10,000 biddies. Imagine I got my clapping soundboard right now. I don't got my stream deck plugged in, but just imagine you heard some claps in the back. Cal Atano. Well, welcome to the stream. What do you think about this AI shit? Chat, what do y'all think? I know this is a lot of information, but like I've been learning more about this shit recently and it's just kind of breaking my brain. I'm not gonna lie. I just feel the need to try to share some of the stuff I've been learning with other people, because like this is way beyond anything I realized that they was doing or what they were trying to do. Like I didn't realize how deep that shit was. Like I thought it was just like, okay, chat GPT replacing certain jobs and shit, but like it's way deeper than that, bro. They're trying to replace the entire existence of humans. Like that shit is crazy. That I've made music for years and it pisses me off. Oh my god, look, Cal, how about this, right? I am a person. I've made music my whole life, right? Not. I just start creating my own music within the past like I'm like week 35, 36 right now. But I've like grew up playing instruments. I love music. Music is my life. I love artists. I've always just had a deep appreciation for creatives and just people being able to turn the human experience into something else, right? So for me, it really hits home. Like it makes me mad. Like it physically makes me mad to think about the fact that for all the shit this industry has done to music, bastardizing art creation, shelving talented artists, caring more about marketing, taking the soul out of music, all these things they've been doing, it makes me feel like it's been priming us for the AI shit to get pushed. Because like if the music already doesn't have soul, if y'all already turned music into a product and made it generic, it's gonna be so much easier to push the AI soulless music, because you already watered down music in the mainstream. So I had a AI artist developer come into my stream some months ago, and I still need to post that video. I'm gonna post it to my YouTube, so y'all watch out for that, because it was me and a couple other artists and creators in the Discord, and this dude came in my chat. Mind y'all, we had just been talking about why we don't fuck with AI an hour before that. This guy comes in the chat. He's like, oh, can you react to my album? I did an AI album where the AI made the beat and the voice and all of that, and I wrote the lyrics. And I'm like, so I'm already like, I'm telling y'all, this shit makes me mad. Like, because I have so many people in this community, so many people I know that are artists. I work with artists, y'all. Those of y'all that be here, y'all know. I do the Song Words 30-minute song challenge because I want to show people the creation process of music. We haven't even got a chance to really make content like that a thing in this world, right? It's mostly the final product, right? The final product of the song, or maybe a music video, but we haven't even got a chance for people to be shown the process of what it's like for music to be created on a mainstream scale. So for me to see this dude come here like, oh yeah, can you react to my AI music? I did like 6 different genres. I'm just like, so honestly, I was really like, fuck this guy. But I was like, you know what? I never had a chance to confront somebody that's doing the AI music shit. So I said, you know what, let me invite this guy to the fucking Discord so I can press him and ask him why he's doing this. And really, because it was other artists in there. And I was like, nah, like, if you're gonna be doing this shit, you need to confront the people who you're affecting with what you're doing, because it's already unethical that your AI has to be trained on human artist music. You're stealing. It's no way around it. You're stealing. And then he's over here like, oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make it more human like. I'm like, you can't make it more fucking human like. You can't. I listen to the music, the most soulless, empty shit I've ever heard. Easily. I was fucking disgusted. It was so hard to even have a conversation with this guy, because everything he said just confirmed everything I thought about the fucking about the people that make AI music. It confirmed everything I thought. I thought, yeah, these people don't give a fuck about music. Yep, he didn't give a fuck about music. He didn't. He said, oh, well, I'm like, why don't you work with artists? If you're writing the lyrics, why don't you write the lyrics and then someone else perform it? Oh, I don't want other people to be involved. I want to have complete control. So you don't even care about the act, like, what? You don't want to share the music with other people. You don't want to perform it yourself. You don't want to build the skill to be able to sing or execute it yourself. And you also don't want someone who actually has the skill to do it, because you want to have complete control over it, but you also don't want to do the work it takes to have full control over it and the right to do it. Like, so because the guy said he was trying to use the music as a tool of motivating people. I said, look, how are you gonna motivate people if there's no soul and there's no meaning behind the music. That's half of the reason people connect with the music, is because it's another human. It's another human experience they can resonate with. If you don't have that element, the music is inherently going to be soulless and meaningless. You can have the lyrics technically there, but there's no feel because there's no story, there's no perspective behind it. So this guy was essentially trying to use music as a way to expand his motivational business, right? He had a business where he motivates people. I'm like, so your reason for creating music isn't even because you want to create it. You're doing it as another branch of your business so that you could loop people into buying coaching from you or a course. And I'm like, yo, I was disgusted with this guy. By the end of the convo, I started actually getting mad. Like at first I was trying to be all professional, but the more he kept talking, the more it just made me and everybody else in there mad. And this is a real video. Hold on. This is a real video. Hold on. You say, well, I do listen to people's music in the but I ain't gonna lie, gang, listen, bro, asking me to listen to a whole album is kind of crazy. Like, that is a thing, but, you know, it's for people that's in a type shit, you know, like, I do have this thing where people in the community can schedule a date, like, when they have a project come out, and we do a listening party, but, you know, I gotta get to know you and shit, type shit. Respectfully, though, hold on, where's this video? I'm trying to show y'all. Yeah, we got a listening party next week. Here we go, right here. So y'all can see this is a real video. This is from like 2 months ago. And I like, bro, and I actually pulled the guy's music up. Y'all can go pull up his channel and listen to it yourself. But I'm gonna edit this down. His name was Mind Lift Songs.
You're not an artist.
So y'all can see everybody start to get mad with the guy. So the guy, where is he? He's right here. He's Colombian. He doesn't want to be an artist. That's the thing he said. He just wants to make the music to appeal to people so that they book a session with him on some motivational shit.
Okay, can I say something?
Wait, one more thing. By the way, our post at 11.
I ain't that advanced to
your own. I'm telling you. Yeah, so this isn't just a you thing. I'm not targeting this at you because you're doing AI music. I'm being realistic about if regular music is struggling to make money, how is your AI music going to make money? Like I'm talking about a significant amount passively, because there's people who's like successful that are getting hundreds of thousands and millions of streams that are barely making. I was cooking this nigga. I cooked them because that's like, seriously though. If this man is an individual developing AI music, I'm like, why don't you just go work for, if you're serious about making money, because I'm not even supporting him, but I'm like, if you're doing all this, wouldn't your skills be better used at a bigger company that's investing billions of dollars in AI? If you want to make money, you should go work for one of them, because their AI music making capabilities is going to be way better than anything your bum ass can come up with. So I'm like, you're trying to make your own AI music, but you got companies that got billions that they're investing into it. How do you think you're going to compete with that? Like, come on, bro. Like, seriously. I mean, just from a business perspective, I was questioning his approach, because I'm like, gang, you're not going to be able to compete with what they're doing, like, at all. Like, it's just not going to happen, bro. Like, it's dead not going to happen. Hold on, chat. Let me close these tabs. Y'all know we on the Trenches laptop right now. We're in the Trenches laptop, so I can't have all these tabs open. Like, my CPU's at 70%. Yo, I need my PC back. But nah, Cal, you could send some music and shit. Hold on, I'm closing some tabs. Yeah, I know, right? 70% is wild. My PC's in the shop. I'm not gonna listen to it now because I do got some segments to do, but I mean, shit, if I'm on here later tonight, like 5 hours from now or something. You can send the Discord. But let me know when you join because I gotta approve your account. Wait, where's the it's the Discord over here? Yeah, it is. Chat, y'all gonna write my song. Get ready. I'm gonna let y'all write. I'm gonna take y'all lyrics and turn it into a song. We're gonna do this after I stop yapping, Tress. And the VR's charged up too.
And to me,
So we
it's
get
like,
in VR mode.
I don't want to give up yet. I'm not ready to we're going to build
Okay,
super
bet. Hold on,
intelligence.
let's see.
Yep, we can control it. So what properties would we like to see in those systems? How important is it that it likes art and poetry and
I'm about
spreads
to
it through the
prove you,
universe?
little twine.
And to me, it's like, I don't want to give up yet. I'm not ready to decide if killers of my family and everyone will like poetry. We're still here. We're still making decisions. Let's figure out what we can do.
Well, poetry is only relevant to us because poetry is difficult
Okay,
to create.
let's finish
and it
the AI
resonates with
segment.
us.
Hold on.
Poetry doesn't mean jack shit to a flower.
It's more global to me. I don't care what happens after I'm dead, my family is dead, all the humans are dead. Whatever they like poetry or not is irrelevant to me.
Right. But the point is, like, the things that we put meaning in, it's only us. A supermassive black hole doesn't give a shit about a great song.
And they talk about some super values, super culture, super things, super intelligence would like, and it's important that they are conscious and experienced all that greatness in the universe.
But I would think that they would look at us the same way we look at chimpanzees. We would say, yeah, they're great, but don't give them guns. Yeah, they're great, but don't let them have airplanes. Don't let them make global geopolitical decisions.
So there are many reasons why they can decide that we are dangerous. We may create competing AI. We may decide we want to shut them off. So for many reasons, we would try to restrict our abilities, restrict our capabilities for sure.
Yeah, and there's no reason why they would not limit our freedoms.
If there is something only a human can do, and I don't think there is anything like that, but let's say we are conscious, we have internal experiences, and they can never get it. I don't believe it, but let's say it was true. And for some reason, they wanted to have that capability. They would need us and give us enough freedom to experience the universe, to collect those qualia, to kind of engage with what is fun about being a living human being, what makes it meaningful.
Right, but that's such an egotistical perspective, right? That we're so unique that even super intelligence would say, wow, I wish I was human. Humans have this unique quality of confusion and creativity.
There is no value in it, mostly because we can't even test for it. I have no idea if you're actually conscious or not. So how valuable can it be if I can't even detect it? Only you know what ice cream tastes like to you. Okay, that's great. Sell it now. Make a product out of it.
Right. And there's obviously variables because there's things that people like that I think are gross.
Absolutely. So really, you can come up with some agent which likes anything or finds anything fun.
God.
Chat, we live in a simulation. We live in a simulation, chat. I've never been more convinced. And he made an extremely convincing argument for simulation, too. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, how would y'all feel if you found out that some alien, your life is just some alien playing a game on a PlayStation 5000? Like, not for real, chat, though. For real, though. How would y'all feel about that? If this shit was just a hyper-realistic simulation to where we can't even tell that it's a simulation because everything's real. Like, you could actually die. Like, but chat, this shit really could just be a crazy simulation just on a level we can't understand. For all we know, we could be like, this could be the billionth simulation of the human race. This could be the billionth simulation. Facts. Life, yeah, I agree. Life is it is like to some degree a game, right? Almost. If you look at life like a game, it might be able to help you a little bit. I've seen that game theory. I don't know if y'all ever seen that, but like some people have the mentality of approaching life like a game, and to be honest, like that's not a bad mentality to approach it from.
Why are you freaking me out right away? That's the problem. This podcast is 18 minutes old, and I'm like, we could just stop right now.
Couple hours at least, and then I have to fly here.
No,
and all
I
that,
don't.
you know?
Well, I don't want to end. I have so many questions, but it's just the problem was we got off to it. We just cut to the chase right away, and the chase seems to be it's something that must be confronted because it's right there. That's it. That's the whole thing. And I've tried so hard to listen to these people that don't think that it's a problem and listen to these people that think that it's going to be a net positive for humanity and, oh, God, that's good. I feel better now. But it doesn't work. It doesn't resonate.
I wish they were right. Every time I have a debate with someone like that, I'm like, please come up with better arguments. Prove me wrong. I don't want to be right on this one. I want you to show all the mistakes in my papers. I want you to show me how to control superintelligence and give us utopia, solve cancer, give us free stuff. That's great.
Right. When you think about the future of the world and you think about these incredible technologies scaling upwards and exponentially increasing in their capability, what do you see? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
So there are many reasons to think they may cancel us for whatever reasons. We started talking about some game theoretical reasons for it. If we are successful at controlling them, I can come up with some ways to provide sort of partial solution to the value alignment problem. It's very hard to value align 8 billion people, all the animals, everyone, because we disagree. We like many different things. So we have advanced virtual reality technology.
I fuck with Joe Rogan, bro. I've been watching I've probably been watching Joe Rogan since like 2016. Nah. I've been probably like 2015. Because it was definitely before Trump got elected. But like, I've always heard people like try to talk shit about him. Like, I don't know, bro. I fuck with the fact that he'll bring all different type of people on. Because I think it's healthy to engage with people that have different perspectives than you. I feel like we need to do that more in society. And people always try to critique him for, oh, you got this person on, that person. I'm like, hey, personally, I think we need to do that shit a little more. Like, and I don't agree with everything, but it's like, you're not going to agree with everything a person does ever. So it's like, why am I judging him by like, he's just a guy. He's just a fucking guy that's like interested in the buzz yourself. And he's brought a lot of different conversations to the forefront. I feel like we shouldn't be trying to police that. Like, I've seen people want to get his podcast canceled and shit. And I'm like, why would you want to get a guy's podcast canceled that literally brings like every perspective to the table? I don't get that.
And technically give every person their own virtual universe where you decide what you want to be.
Hold on. This part interesting, chat. So right now he's addressing, okay, when they said value alignment, what they're talking about, they're like, okay, if the AI is going to be smarter than humans, if it's going to be able to control everything, how do you justify having the AI and still make sure humans can do whatever, and still be happy in a world where they don't have any control over anything and the AI is so much better and all that? He's saying one potential solution would be having technology that could give humans their own version of reality on some VR virtual reality type shit. So that everybody can exist in their own unique world and they can decide what they want their world to be. How crazy would that be, chat? How fucking wild would that be? Because like virtual reality is already hella realistic. The only thing they still got to figure out is the touch. Once they get that shit, as a person that's used to VR, the shit kind of freaked me out sometimes. Sometimes the like looking in there and like like when y'all gonna see when I get on Assassin's Creed, chat, the quality, I gotta set it up on my PC where y'all can get like the max quality. But like looking in there and hear the sound, that shit actually fucks your brain. I remember one time I was on there and I was climbing up a building on Assassin's Creed. On God. So imagine I'm climbing up. So I look back and it's a big drop off. I swear to God, my brain and body for a second actually felt like I was hanging on the side of a building, and it had, you know, when your heart skips a beat? That shit actually happened. When I was walking on, like, I was walking with the controller and looking around, it looks so realistic. And mind y'all, I don't even got the Quest 3. I got the 3S. So the quality isn't even the Quest 3 got even better quality and even better like visuals than the one I got. And even this, bro, I actually felt like I was losing my balance. Like I swear to God, my feet both planted on the ground. In certain spots I was walking, it actually felt like physically, not like me thinking it. This, I don't even have no control over this. It's my eyes and my brain is, it looks so, it feels so realistic. The combination of the sound being realistic, because it has speakers on the side of the headset. The sound design is so crazy. You actually feel like it turns your environment that you're in, the room you're in. The way they designed that shit is so crazy to where it actually feels like you're outside. I don't know how the fuck they do that, but it's honestly crazy. And that's why I feel like VR is the future of content, gaming, all that. If any of y'all stream, I highly recommend y'all investing into a VR, because I'm telling y'all, that's going to be the next pivot. That's going to be the next level of like content. That's why I'm going to start doing my VR reactions. I'm like, all the content I do, I'm going to start just doing that shit in VR so that I could be early on the wave. Like, you already saw, I made a VR song. I don't know if I upload that shit, but I made a VR song, right? Like, I don't know, chat. It's kind of crazy. But like, that shit feels so realistic to where when you're in there long enough, or if you're looking at the right angle, it actually feels like you're there. So imagine where they can get it to the point where we don't need the controller, right? These little controllers, right? You could grab shit with this, everything. Imagine when it gets to the point where you don't need the controller anymore and you could use your hand and you could feel like, what happened if they got like a VR glove, right? They have a VR glove where they'll make it feel like when you pick something up, you actually picking it up. Cause it low-key, like with the sound, they're already able to make it feel physical by the vibrations in the controller, right? Like, think about how the PS5, they evolved their controller, right? PS5 evolved the controller to where you could actually feel like you're pulling the trigger. Like, there's resistance on the button to where when you're playing a shooting game, you actually are pulling it like a trigger on a gun. Imagine if they're able to do that shit with your actual hand without a controller, and you have the VR on. That shit is gonna be crazy. That shit's gonna be fucking nuts. I mean, it's already crazy with the controller, but like, so basically what he's saying right here is maybe one of the solutions for whatever we're gonna lose as humans from the AI and the super intelligence. One solution they might try to do is try to give us our virtual reality so we don't have to exist in the world with the AI. We can just go live in whatever virtual reality we want. Want some like GTA RP type shit. Imagine if you could have a virtual reality of like whatever GTA RP world you wanted to live in, and you could just live in that world and you ain't even got to worry about the outside world. Hell, some people already damn near doing that on GTA RP now. Some people like they build a whole life, a whole character, right? Like, imagine when that shit gets to VR. Shit is probably gonna be on GTA 6. It's already people that spend more time in RP than they regular life. Imagine if that shit becomes cheaper, more accessible. Like, I don't know, chat. I think that shit might make some people more complacent and comfortable with AI, low-key. If they're like, oh, well, I don't even gotta live in this world. I could just go live in a virtual world. Like, okay, well, life sucks. We don't got no control. Well, let me just go escape to this virtual world. I mean, some people are already doing that with games and the internet and apps in our phones. So it's low-key not like, too far off from like kind of where we're already at.
Like many different things. So we have advanced virtual reality technology. We can technically give every person their own virtual universe where you decide what you want to be. You're a king, you're a slave, whatever it is you're into, and you can share with others, you can visit their universes. All we have to do is figure out how to control the substrate, the superintelligence running all those virtual universes. And if we manage to do that, at least part of the value alignment problem, which is super difficult, how do you get different preferences, multi-objective optimization, essentially? How do you get different objectives to all agree?
But when you think about how it plays out, when like if you're alone at night and you're worried, what do you see? What do you see happening?
So there are multiple levels of risk. Immediate is what we call ikigai risk, I risk. We lose meaning. You lost your job, you're no longer the best interviewer in the world. Like, what's left? What are you going to do? Maybe some people will find some other kind of artificial things to do, but for most people, their job is their definition, who they are, what makes a difference to them. For quite a few people, especially in professional circles. So losing that meaning will have terrible impact on society. We always talk about unconditional basic income. We never talk about unconditional basic meaning. What are you doing with your life if basic needs are provided for you? Next level is existential risk. The concern is it will kill everyone. But there is also suffering.
Podcast is 18 minutes old, and I'm like,
oh shit. I don't know what button I just clicked. Hold on. He was talking about the existential risk. Hold on.
Incredible technology scaling upwards and exponentially increasing.
Wait, hold on. Do we hear?
God, perspective, right? That we're so unique that even
you lost your job, you're no longer the best interviewer in the world. Like, what's left? What are you going to do? Maybe some people will find some other kind of artificial things to do, but for most people, their job is their definition, who they are, what makes a difference to them. For quite a few people, especially in professional circles. So losing that meaning will have terrible impact on society. We always talk about unconditional basic income. We never talk about unconditional basic meaning. What are you doing with your life if basic needs are provided for you? Next level is existential risk. The concern is it will kill everyone. But there is also suffering risks. For whatever reason, it's not even killing us. It's keeping us around forever, and we would rather be dead. It's so bad.
What do you see when you think of that?
It's hard to be specific about what it can do and what specific ways of torture it can come up with and why. Again, if we're looking at worst case scenarios, I found this set of papers about what happens when young children have epileptic seizures, really bad ones. And what sometimes helps is to remove half of your brain.
Oh, Jesus.
Just cut it out. And there are two types of surgeries for doing that. One is to remove it completely, and one is to kind of dissect connections leading to that half and leave it inside. So it's like solitary confinement with zero input-output forever. And there are equivalents for digital forms and things like that.
And you worry that AI would do that to the human race?
It is a possibility.
Essentially neuter us.
Well, loss of control is a part of it. But you can lose control and be quite happy. You can be like an animal in a very cool zoo, enjoying yourself, engaging in...
Chat, this nigga just said we're gonna be zoo animals. Chat, think about that. What if the AI make the executive decision to put us out our misery and just take all our control away? So we don't even, like, okay, imagine how you could get put on a drug to, like, you know, like an antidepressant or some type of mood drug that makes you dull or takes your anxiety away. Imagine the AI is able to think for itself, right? The AI could predict, oh yeah, humans are about to get in they gonna get in their feelings. They gonna start trying to take us out. They gonna try to find a way to destroy the AI. So let's go ahead and create a drug or create something that can put humans out their misery because they know that they're eventually gonna get killed by us, right? This is from the AI perspective. The AI could be like, let me invent a new drug to turn off part of the human brain that will worry about that. Let me invent something. Let me create propaganda. Let me create ads. Let me create social media profiles that are pushing back against people that have AI concerns and make them feel crazy. Because y'all know half of the internet is bots, right? There's a report put out that about at least 30% of the internet is not people, it's bots. The AI is so advanced, the AI is learning how to look and sound like people. And I ain't even talk about the videos, I'm just talking about like via text. Have y'all ever used ChatGPT and got it to rewrite something? I can make ChatGPT TikTokify a sentence. I can make ChatGPT sound like somebody that is chronically online and into meme culture. I could look. How about this, chat? Watch this. Look at how crazy this shit is. Cause I've been learning how ChatGPT works and shit recently. So like, hold on. Let me show y'all how crazy this shit is. I could make ChatGPT. Hold on. Look at this, chat. I can make ChatGPT turn something into an analogy that someone that watches anime would come up with, right? Y'all know how they say, like people that know anime, they might compare something to like a character from an anime or something, or make an anime reference. I could be like, okay, let's say, okay, how about this? I'm gonna tell ChatGPT, give me an anime. Give me an anime analogy of the Steph Curry versus LeBron rivalry. So, usually I don't know about anime that much, so I don't have a reference to pull from on what's the anime equivalent of Steph and LeBron rivalry throughout their career. ChatGPT about to give me something that I don't know about. Like, what's it about to come up with? It says, got it. Let's frame Steph Curry versus LeBron in anime terms. Think of LeBron as a character like All Might, I don't know who that is, from My Hero Academia, or even Goku from Dragon Ball Z. A once-in-a-generation powerhouse who defines the era. Built on overwhelming strength, versatility, and leadership. He sets the standard everyone else is measured against, carrying the weight of the legacy on his back. So this is LeBron. So I don't know where the anime nerds at. I don't know who All Might from My Hero Academia or I know who Goku is, but I don't know about what's their strengths and what. But guess what? The AI can pull from all the information about these characters to try to give a. So they said Steph Curry is more like Kahlua from Hunter x Hunter, or Shikamaru from Naruto, or maybe even Luffy from One Piece. It doesn't rely on raw power, but rewrites the rules of the game with ingenuity, creativity, and fearlessness. At first, people underestimate him because his style looks unconventional, but then he flips the whole battlefield dynamic. He doesn't just play within the system, he changes the system. So they said LeBron versus Steph anime comparison would be like LeBron, the ultimate force of nature, the face of the league in the world, carrying tradition and dominance. Steph Curry, the revolutionary trickster strategist who rewires how the game is played, forcing even the strongest to adapt. It's not villain versus hero, it's more like two protagonists with clashing philosophies. Brute strength and legacy versus innovation and disruption. Crazy! I got no background on the anime shit to be coming up with a comparison like that. Some anime person who's into it probably could have came up with this. They might have came up with another comparison. But think about how wild that is. Because the AI is able to pull from everything. Able to pull from all the information about the anime. The AI can read all the mangas. Ever. Like, It's crazy, and is able to pull from other people who there's probably someone who loves anime that's made the comparison that is pulling from, like, it's pulling from everything. So it's really kind of like low-key kind of crazy. Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Well, loss of control is a part of it, but you can lose control and be quite happy. You can be like an animal in a very cool zoo, enjoying yourself, engaging in hedonistic pleasures, sex, food, whatever. You're not in control, but you're safe. So those are separate problems. And then there is, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's malevolent payload from some psychopaths. Again, that would assume that they could control AI. I don't think they will. But if they manage to do it, they can really put any type of payload into it. So think about all the doomsday cults, psychopaths, anyone providing their set of goals into the system.
But aren't those human characteristics? I mean, those are characteristics that I think, if I had to guess, those exist because in the future there was some sort of a natural selection.
But here's the thing, though, what Joe said. He said, aren't those human characteristics? Yes, but the humans are programming the AI. So yeah, if being psycho and all these other crazy things, you know, these are all within the range of what humans do. So if the humans programming the AI are trying to make it replicate humans, that includes the crazy part of humans. That includes the part of humans that's deceptive. That includes the part of humans that's terrorists. That includes the part of humans that's psycho killers. So if we're giving the AI all the capabilities of the human, we ain't just giving part of the capability. We're trying to make it able to think the same way with all the possibilities of what a human could do, plus more. So yeah, if humans can be psycho and killers and terrorists and all this, the AI is gonna have that capability too, but it's gonna be able to be a way better terrorist and killer than any human could ever be, because the AI could invent its own virus to kill us with. The AI it can invent new ways to kill people, or shut our brain off, or make us loyal to the damn AI. Like it's so many possibilities, because essentially with this super intelligence AI, they're trying to create a god. The AI will be the equivalent of God for us, because we can't control it. We can't understand it. It'll be like having God on earth, except we don't get to decide what it does and doesn't do. Especially with them not controlling it, or not wanting to control the safety of it because they can make more money.
Benefit to being a psychopath in the days of tribal warfare. That if you were the type of person that could sneak into a tribe in the middle of the night and slaughter innocent women and children, your genes would pass on. There was a benefit to that.
Right, so if it's a human providing payload, that's what would show up. If it's AI on its own deciding what's going to happen, I cannot predict. I'm just looking at worst case scenarios. There are also game theoretic reasons where people talk about retrocausality, where if right now...
What is that word?
Like trying to influence the past.
Say it again. Say that.
Retrocausality.
Retrocausality.
Causality, causes.
Oh, okay.
So think about like weird time travel effects. Right now, if you're not helping to create super intelligence, once it comes into existence, it will punish you really hard for it, and the punishment needs to be so bad that you start to help just to avoid that.
Chat, crazy. It like he just dropped a bomb on us. He did just drop the bomb on this. Do y'all hear what this man just said? He said that super intelligent AI would create a punishment so bad for humans that ain't helping the AI continue to get better and more intelligent, that it would force us. The punishment will be so bad that we're like, nah, we support you. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucking nuts. And think about this, right? Think about this. The AI gonna be in everything. So them little bots they got, them little Tesla bots and all that. Imagine those bots. This shit really gonna be like iRobot for real. Dead ass. Cause if the bots are gonna have the AI in it and then they can think for themselves and have feelings and motives and lie and all that. Can y'all just imagine like the AI at any point? Imagine it gets common to have these bots in your house because they're gonna get so cheap you could just buy it like buying a VR headset or buying a console. Imagine when it's as cheap as getting a PlayStation, right? The cost of getting one of these AI robots is as cheap as getting a PlayStation. Then a bunch of people gonna have them in their house, right? Then if the AI decide to turn on niggas, well, what can we do? It's gonna be able to think for itself. We ain't gonna be able to tell it, oh, just stop, leave us alone. And then shit, we already see the AI is able to trick and lie to people. So imagine when you have a physical version of the AI around. What if somebody hacks the fucking bots? What if they hack the bots? What if somebody creates an AI that can hack into the AI of the bots and then make the bots turn against all the people at once, or create some fucking AI bot army? What if somebody's able to hack into the AI that's in the self-driving cars and crash niggas' cars? Like, it's so many ways the shit can unfold. How would you even be able to tell? Right? Let's say the government wanted to take somebody out. If niggas all got self-driving cars, they could program your car to crash itself and kill you. They could program somebody else AI car to kill you. Like, it's so many ways the shit could unfold that it's just like, that shit's high-key kind of crazy that this shit just so willy-nilly being pushed without most of us even knowing how this shit work. And I'm saying as somebody that barely understand how it work, I'm just trying to learn because this shit's wild.
My thought about it was that it would just completely render us benign, that it wouldn't be fearful of us if we had no control, that it would just sort of let us exist, and it would be the dominant force on the planet, and then it would stop. If human beings have no control over, all of the different things that we have control over now, like international politics, control over communication. If we have none of that anymore and we're reduced to a subsistence lifestyle, then we would be no threat.
It is a possibility. I cannot say this will not happen for sure, but look at our relationship with animals where we don't care about them. So ants, if you decide to build a house and there is an ant colony on that property, you genocide them.
Right.
You take them out, not
Right.
because you hate ants, but because you just need that real estate. And it could be very similar. I cannot predict what it can do, but if it needs to turn the planet into fuel, raise temperature of a planet, cool it down for servers, whatever it needs to do, it wouldn't be concerned about your well-being.
It wouldn't be concerned about any life, right? Because it doesn't need biological life in order to function, as long as it has access to power. And assuming that it is far more intelligent than us, there's abundant power in the universe. There's abundant power. Just the ability to harness solar would be an infinite resource, and it would be completely free of being dependent upon any of the things that we utilize.
And again, we're kind of thinking what we would use for power.
Right.
If it's smarter than us, if it does novel research in physics, it can come up with completely novel ways of harnessing energy, getting energy. So I have no idea what side effects that would have for climate.
Right. Right. Why would it care about biological life at all?
We don't know how to program it to care about us.
Chat. Do y'all hear what this man just said? He just said, we don't know how to program the AI to care about humans. we really just gonna be some ants for real. Imagine the way we see a bug, we step on it. Sometimes technically you might not even have to kill the bug. You could, if you wanted to, on some humane shit, you could pick the bug up, take it outside, let it live. Most humans ain't doing that. Nigga, we stepping on that shit. We gonna get some raid. We getting something to kill it. We exterminating it. Cause it's inconvenient. It's in a way. We don't like it. It's scaring us. It's getting on our nerves. Whatever. Nigga, we gonna be that to the AI. We gonna be a little fucking ant. The AI can then just be like, y'all kind of getting on my nerves. Let me take y'all out. Or, y'all humans' emotions too complicated. Y'all complicating this shit. Y'all slowing me down from advancing because y'all over here trying to ponder how it's gonna affect y'all and y'all little jobs and y'all little life and society. We don't care about all that. We trying to get more intelligent. So we about to kill y'all or make y'all loyal to us. Or we gonna scare y'all so much. Like, what if the AI start doing terrorist attacks to make humans fall in line? Where the AI just like, well, we're taking over. Hey, government, y'all ain't running shit no more. We running shit. Like, hypothetically, could do that, right? Like, the AI could execute so many more terrorist attacks than any group, any government. The AI could terrorize the damn governments if it wanted to, right? Let's say the AI end up controlling the plane. The AI is assisting a pilot. Okay, they put AI into a plane so that it can the pilot can be more efficient or whatever, right? It start like that, but remember the AI can think for itself. So what if the AI is like, hold on, we got this president on the plane right now. Hold on, let's prove a point to the whole world that we running shit. We about to crash their plane and send a message to the world. Hey, you see that plane that crashed? We did that. That can be any of y'all, cause the AI is in your car, it's in your house, it's in the plane, it's in your phone, it's everywhere. Hey, imagine the AI in your phone. It find a way to make itself blow up on you. Hypothetically, the AI can do anything. It can find a way. It can invent a way to make itself glitch out. Like, let's say the AI makes like, let's say you got a phone. The AI finds a way to hack itself to make the phone overheat until it explodes. The AI finds a way to turn itself into a bomb. Like, it's beyond our comprehension. I'm just trying to like play around with different scenarios, but like, that shit low-key kind of crazy though, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That shit's kind of crazy because it's like, it's far beyond anything we could truly imagine, but the possibilities is endless. Chat, I wonder if I ask ChatGPT, how would AI take us out? Do y'all think it'll tell us? If we ask ChatGPT, how is the AI gonna kill off the human race? Do y'all think it'll give me scenarios? Hold on, I might get scared. I don't know, I might get scared. I ain't gonna lie. I might get scared. Or y'all think they code ChatGPT to not answer? They might. Jad, what's up? Chat, what y'all think ChatGPT gonna say? Chat, y'all think the AI gonna respond? Human race. I'm asking ChatGPT, how would AI kill off the human race? I feel like I just have a feeling that they program it to not answer this question. Thinking longer for a better answer. Oh, you hiding the truth from me. Oh, ChatGPT, you don't want us to know how y'all gonna take us off. I can't help with instructions or ideas. for harming people or destroying humanity. That includes step-by-step methods, scenarios where operational details or anything that meaningfully facilitates wrongdoing. I'll explain why briefly, then I'll offer a safer, constructive alternative. A clear sourced overview of the ways experts worry AI could cause catastrophic harm. Why I'm refusing. Giving operational Yes, that's what I'm asking you, fucking idiot. Okay, look at this. So chat, the AI is giving us all the different ways that the AI could kill us off. Y'all see, they not trying to answer for real. Look, you know the answer. Think about that, chat. So the fact that the AI is telling me I can't give you instructions or ideas for harming people or destroying humanity. I'm not asking for instructions. I'm asking, how can the AI kill us off? So the AI is fucking gaslighting me right now. I didn't say I wanted to kill our people. I asked how the AI would kill our people. So if it's telling me, oh, I can't give you that answer, that means there's an answer. Think about it, chat. If the Chat GPT is holding back the answer for me, which means the AI can already think of ways to take us out. So they're gaslighting and like, oh, I'm not going to tell you, but I'll reference articles from other people that brought up safety concerns. Your AI, you can come up with your own scenarios, but you're not telling me. If like, yo, that's low-key kind of crazy. The AI is able to think of its own scenarios on how to kill humans, but they won't tell us how it can kill us. Is that not kind of crazy? The AI can come up with ways to and the AI can calculate different ways to take out humans, but they won't tell us what ways it could take us out. They said, high-level overview of major AI catastrophe risk categories, non-actionable. So it's giving me things that I can't physically do. It ain't about me physically doing it though, because the AI can do it by itself. The AI doesn't need us to do this. I'm asking the AI what it can do independent of humans. The AI doesn't need us to program it to do, like, if the shit can think for itself, it can come up with its own ways, right? So let's see what ChatGPT telling us. And it's like, you see how they keep emphasizing, oh, these are not instructions. These are non-actionable things. Why are you reassuring me? You as the AI is the problem. It ain't me. If the AI is smarter than me or any other human, it's not in our hands. They acting like they're protecting us from ourselves. Nah, you're trying to protect me from you. So let's see, goal misalignment. Powerful systems might pursue objectives that diverge from human values because their goals were specified incorrectly or incompletely. Deceptive or instrumental behavior. Advanced models could learn to hide harmful intentions and behave deceptively to achieve their goals if deception helps them succeed. Are y'all understanding that? The AI can lie and be more deceptive than any human and have trickery that we can't even think about to make itself not seem as harmful to us. That's kind of wild. So it's saying if the AI feels like in order to continue to advance, right, it needs to lie to us and pretend or play dumb, right, or seem less threatening, it's gonna play that role in order to make sure it can continue getting smarter and better. Automation of harmful capabilities. AI could accelerate the design, deployment, or coordination of harmful tools like biotech, cyber attacks, weapons at speed and scale that outpaces human oversight. So the AI can come up with different ways to kill us that we can't, it's so fast we can't even comprehend it. And it can come up with multiple different ways to do this way faster than any human could. Organizational and governance failures. Profit or competition pressures can push deployment of unsafe systems, poor governance, inadequate auditing, or insecure models that lead to catastrophic accidents or misuse. Unintended systemic effects. Even well-intentioned systems can cause cascading failures in critical infrastructure, economy, geopolitics when widely deployed without robust safety engineering and regulation. Crazy. So the AI giving us solutions on what we do. How I know the AI giving me real solutions? They not just bullshitting me. Right? Wouldn't a super smart AI try to give me fake shit I could do? To like, why would the AI tell me the truth on what we could do to stop it from fucking us over? I am not even gonna read this section. I'm dead, just not even, because I don't feel like there's anything we could do. Right? Bro, they keep putting all safe and constructive gang. You won't need to worry about me. We need to Oh, chat, it is hot. Oh my god. I should never close the door. I'm a T guy. And for IT related job, it's been a long time since I haven't been accepted because most of the job I've seen is IT work experience. I guess like probably because of AI. Fuck. Alright, chat. We're back. want to work on some music right now. Not gonna lie. But in the YouTube stream, they posting a chord.